Artie Nobukuma, we're coming at you live with SummerSlam. Let's go. Hope you are all ready for a great night. We are getting into it. It's going to be starting here in just a few minutes. And I am pumped. Absolutely pumped. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, so we get that set up. There we go. Got chat ready to go. Easily going to be the greatest crowd reaction we've seen within 24 hours. Am I right or am I right? Oh my goodness. I can't think of another entrance that could have happened in any other wrestling show that'll have a bigger kick than Cena coming out. And I'll give my picks for each match before each match starts here. But I've also already given my predictions on the podcast show that I'm a part of called Chaos Pod Show. If you guys check it out, you'll get my predictions there along with my esteemed colleague and good friend Jonathan Gilchrist, who is also a follower on this channel. And hopefully we'll be able to get on here at some point. But yeah, not tonight, but at some point in the future, hopefully. But yeah, so I hope everyone's ready. This is gonna be fantastic. I am sure. I am sure that this is gonna be a great show, full of amazing action, and not a lull fest, not like a slumber fest at all for the next like 4 hours. That being said, I will be the first to admit that I am not the biggest supporter of WWE. Just throwing it out there, just so people know right off the bat. I am definitely more of an AEW person, and that being said, I want WWE to do well. Like I want this pay per view to be awesome. Like absolutely no doubts about that. Like I want to be thoroughly entertained, and I think I will be for the most part. I am genuinely looking forward to it. Um, we are also going to be back here tomorrow night, just for everyone, so everyone knows. We are going to be right back here tomorrow night as well for NXT Takeover. My predictions for that show are not on the Chaos Pod show though. Those predictions are purely just going to be on the spot there, basically before each match starts. Sort of like giving my prediction an idea. But yeah, so I am ready. Oh, also just a heads up for everyone. I will be walking away for just a minute or two, probably within an hour, just to grab some food that I had ordered. But yeah, but then obviously I'll be right back after like a minute or two, just from grabbing it, and we'll be proceeding. Yes, the chaos is everywhere. Pod show, a beautiful, beautiful thing that I am clearly the star of. And thank you, Mr. Gilchrist. So it doesn't. Okay, so you can like possibly sort of hear something, but it's not like very clear and concise and gonna get me in trouble, from what I'm understanding. Oh, we got some poker chips. Okay, should be good. Now, I'm going to, just as a heads up for everybody watching this, I am going to try my damnedest to not to not be negative too much or like try to like compare it to AEW. Clearly, this is in Las Vegas, which is why all these poker chips and everything are occurring and has no implications to any other show. Oh, it's starting. Yes, I am all in on SummerSlam. I truly hope that SummerSlam is all elite. It'll be very curious to see if the Goldberg Lashley match lasts like over under for like 60 seconds. Like as a heads up, I am probably going to be counting out the seconds just to start at least, just to see if the match ends in like 10 to 15 seconds. Oh, also, I watched the ending. Well, I watched like some of the parts of SmackDown. Um, and I saw what was it was I saw Rollins basically like giving like shit to Edge like before the match and everything, and hilariously and like kind of coolly, like I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty neat. Edge like harkened back to like the Brood days and like actually like had the music going like the like that kind of stuff. That was pretty sick. I actually really made me happy. But it was hilarious because they did like they did a thing at the end where basically like it was all mystical and shit and like a bunch of blood like rained down on Edge. But since it's WWE, the quote unquote blood was like basically it just looked like ink. Like it was like black ink basically. And I understand why they had to do it like that, but like yeah, it was like purely just like black ink. So that was certainly interesting. Oh, here we go. God, I don't care if it's WWE or AEW or any other wrestling show, wrestling company, wrestling production. It is so good to have like live fans in the crowds again. Like it just makes such a huge difference for any wrestling show. It really does. We're starting off with the Raw Tag Team Title match. RK Bro taking on AJ Styles and Omos. So I am with this match. I chose RK Bro, Riddle, and Orton. I think they're winning this. Um, yeah, and I am looking forward to seeing what happens. God, on paper, this team looks so ridiculously weird. Like, just personality wise, it makes literally zero sense. But I think that's kind of why I like it. Because, like, Riddle is so pumped to be teaming with Randy Orton, and Orton just wants none of it. The heck? Who's that? I so Again, this is probably because I don't really watch I don't watch like Raw and SmackDown regularly or anything, so I don't know. This person might be pretty a regular announcer at this point, and I just don't know them. But I have no idea who the guy in the middle is. And also, I think those were birds. Yeah. Also, I think you're a little ahead of me somehow. But yeah, that's that's like Matt Riddle's thing. Like when he like kicks his like flip flops off, like like the CGI birds or whatever, like shoot out or whatever. Ooh, showing some callbacks to Ross to for the lead up to all this. He got a hug. Wait, did they not show the? Why didn't they show that? Are they gonna pretend it didn't happen or something? Wait a second. After that hug, if I'm remembering correctly, after that hug, he like RKO'd him. I'm fairly confident that's what happened. They don't want none. God. You guys may not know this about me, but I love me some AJ Styles. The mere sight. I mean, that's a big dude. Let's be honest. That is a that's a big man. I'll be very curious to see how he is in the ring because I haven't really seen much of him. So it'll be. I'm curious to see, being the size that he is. I'm interested to see how he is in the ring. Like, I understand WWE doesn't really care about that, so it's not really going to be a big deal to them. But I personally am just kind of curious. They looking scared. Are they? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Should be scared. That is a big man. Also, I just realized my cat's in here, so I am probably gonna have to let him out at some point, which will interrupt it just slightly. Does Riddle understand that he just messed up Randy Orton's wrist tape? He's not gonna be forgiven for that. I feel like Monitor is putting it lightly. It's like a tablet, I think. Oh, oh, oh. I'm actually kind of curious for like as big as Omos is, how strong he like for how big he is. You know what I mean? Oh, oh, nice transfer into a sleeper there by Riddle. Not Matt Riddle, obviously, just Riddle. What? Okay, that was. I don't know what they were really going for there, but that was a little interesting. It was like an assisted tornado DDT, kind of, but like, yeah, I don't know. Oof. Ooh, nice backbreaker. AJ working it. AJ's working it. Uh, I'm sorry, AJ Styles, but I believe your next is trademarked by Goldberg. I don't know if you're allowed to. I don't know if you're allowed to tell Orton that he's next. Ooh. Ooh. God, I wish that camera angle was a little better on that high knee. Oh, 1 second, everybody. And we are back, baby, with some fuel. With some fuel for the stomach. Let's go. Oh no. Riddle might be dead here. Yeah, I think he just died. Ooh. Nice counter by Riddle. Sending Omos right into the corner. Jeez. My God. AJ Styles is so good. He just did classic AJ Styles off the ramp, or off the ringside, though. That backflip into the reverse DDT. Man, it's so sick. Oh. 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 Let's go, RKO. Is that ending it? 1, 2, and 3. There we go. RK Bro, new tag champs. That was a nice end. I'm not gonna lie, they got me with the roll up because WWE is so used to I'm so used to them doing roll ups for victories that I was like, oh, surprise roll up, that's game. But nope. Yes, like you always said, RK Bro. Now, to top off this celebration, I want to see Orton just RKO Riddle in the middle of the ring. Not bad though. That was a good match. That was a solid opener. Solid opener. Solid. Oh man. I wonder how much longer that's gonna last. The ultimate man bear, Mr. Paladin. How are you doing tonight? That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, it looks like we're doing Alexa Bliss, Eva Marie next. Let's go. Eva Marie, clearly greatest women's wrestler of all time, coming to the ring. Such a technician. God, this is such a weird ass storyline. Now, for this match, we have chosen Alexa Bliss to get the win. And as a little side thing, as like a little side prediction, Dewdrop turning on Eva Marie and basically becoming the personification of that stupid ass doll, Lily. I dare say it was the greatest recap ever. I'd pay good money to see Gilchrist do an RKO. Oh, this is what I was talking about. See? So, everyone in the crowd that night saw Piper Niven, aka Dewdrop, freak out to just like a regular weird ass looking doll. And only the TV people saw the CGI like wink. You are certainly something, sir. You're certainly something, that's for sure. I'm telling you. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think Dewdrop's gonna turn into Lily, basically. Ooh. So I'm gonna say right now, this is the kind of match where I'm actually afraid that the crowd's just gonna like start doing like, I don't know, like CM Punk chants or some crap. Oh, those doll slaps. Eva Marie just slapped the shit out of Lily. I don't know how she's gonna recover. Yeah, same here. I'm surprised too. Ooh, it's a nice senton. Oh, like flipping senton. I like how it's like the ref's like right there looking at them, and Eva Marie's like basically like "F that, just help me. I don't care about the match." That's nice of her. Dewdrop believes in Eva Marie. So I would like to point out just a few things. One, I would like to say I love Alexa Bliss. I think she's fantastic. Um, Two, I would like to point out that I don't think Eva Marie has pulled off a single offensive wrestling move for the whole match so far. No, I think it's actually a fact that she hasn't done a single move. That's that. All that takes is a visual. Like all that takes is just watching the match, and you would see. There we go. That was fine. That was basically what I expected it to be, honestly. The only thing that really surprises me about this is that, like, nothing really happened with Piper and with Lily, or with Dewdrop and with Lily. Then nothing really happened with that in the match, which kind of really surprised me actually. Like, I really thought they were gonna like do something with it. So what is going on here though? So like I guess are they? So it looks like they're giving like they're just throwing out the Dewdrop being freaked out by Lily thing, and Dewdrop's just like leaving Eva without any sort of like anything further happening with the whole like Lily angle, I guess. Which completely destroys what I thought they were gonna do. But I mean, dropping an angle completely is definite like out of thin air is definitely pretty part of the course for WWE. So it's not too terribly surprising. That's certainly interesting, though. Certainly interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's not. I don't know, man. It's not terrible, I guess. But. Oh well. Whoa, celebrities. You're not allowed to say WWF, I don't think, on TV. I mean, genuinely? Oh, no, he actually meant generally. Okay. Bro's not a letter. So, Mr. Gilchrist, correct me if I'm wrong here, or if you don't feel the same way. And I'm not saying like talent level or whatever, but Orton and Riddle, just from the little bit I've seen so far, are kind of giving me like Rock Mankind vibes. Also, now we have the U.S. title match between Damian Priest and Sheamus. And my choice for this match was indeed Mr. Priest. Part of me really hopes on Raw, Riddle's celebration for the tag titles is going to be like, Randy Orton, this is your life. Because I don't have any points or anything. Like, I don't have the ability to give points or anything That's why. Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, I forgot to set up the FanDuel betting. That's what I should have done. So I will definitely say that given time, I think Sheamus versus Damian Priest would be an absolutely like sick rivalry with a bunch of great matches. Hey, ring the bell! See, now this is the kind of match that Vince McMahon loves. You know, just two big guys slapping meat, as he so elegantly puts it. Oof. Nice shoulder block by Sheamus. Ooh! That was a nice slap. Yeah, this match has the potential to just be so physical and awesome. Nice suplex. Priest just threw down a great suplex on Sheamus. Another shoulder block from Sheamus. Oh, Jesus! I'll tell you what, thank God Sheamus had that face mask. Because Damian Priest just did a flip to the outside, and his boot hit square in Sheamus's face. Dude, if Sheamus didn't have that mask on, his nose would be broken again. No doubt in my mind. Like, good lord, that was a bad landing. And Sheamus showing some great strength by being able to basically like catch Priest like that. Oof. Nice belly to back. I figured this match would be really solid, and it is not disappointing so far. Ooh! Irish curse backbreaker. Never been done before. Who poses in the middle of a match? Ooh. 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 That's a nice, it's a good Hurricane Rana counter by Priest. Dude, Damian Priest has got really good agility for a big man. For like a bigger guy. Ugh. Dude, Sheamus just stretching out Priest's like face. I do love the heel thought process in that I don't. I'm like beating this guy down, but I'm gonna stop hitting him because you guys are because the fans are counting along with it, and because I'm a heel, I'm not gonna let them do that. So I'm gonna stop inflicting damage on my opponent because of it. Oh, Priest got his intense eyes going. Here we go. That's what we like to see. Slapping meat. Two big men slapping meat. Ooh, nice kick by Priest. A nice heel kick from the top by Priest. No, it was a heel kick by the face. It was not done by the heel. Uh-oh. Sheamus heading to the top. Let's go. The heck? Okay. That looked bad. Priest got hung up. What the? What? Okay. Listen. I think Damian Priest is great. Don't get me wrong. He's a great wrestler. But that wobbly leg thing that he was doing to try to show like he's hurt or whatever, so he was doing like rubber legs, hard to stand up, looked so funky. So bad. Like so weird. And so unnatural. Like, I get that I'm nitpicking because it was like only on the screen for like literally half a second. Like, I think even the camera guy saw what was happening and was like, "Oh, this is dumb." But like, man, dude, that was so weird looking. No. Nope. If Damian Priest is going to win a match, it's going to be with the Crossroads. I mean, the Reckoning. Sorry, I get the moves mixed up because they just look so similar. Oh! Nice knee. Man, that was great timing. That was a great knee to the face by Sheamus. Like, that was really solid. That was solid timing. That looked really nice. Yeah, you know, for some reason, Paladin, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe when Vince McMahon sells the company, he'll sell it to a 5-year-old and then they'll do that. I know. I know they have feelings too. Oh, nice heel kick. Crossroads Reckoning. Sorry. There's the 3 count. Damian Priest is the champion, as was foretold by the great Artie Nobukuma in times past. Now, you all may ask yourself, but Artie, are you trying to tell me that you think you're going to get every single one of these predictions correct? And I would tell you, Ghost Viewer, that's also seen the podcast, I would tell you, yes, I do actually. Although I did take some risks in some of the later matches. Currently 3 for 3. But yeah, that was a really solid match overall. I mean, I really wasn't expecting anything less. Both Priest and Sheamus can go in the ring. So I was kind of expecting it to be a really good match, and yeah, it didn't disappoint. That was really solid. Woo, DraftKings, promo code WWE. Woo. Love the idea of gambling on scripted events. It's an amazing idea. Oh, sorry, Paladin. I didn't mean to ruin it for you. I didn't mean to ruin everything, but yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's kind of the joke. Like, it makes. I really don't understand how you can gamble on like a predetermined thing. You know, like that makes literally zero sense to me. Oh, that's fair. That's a good point. Tough love. So now we're getting into the next match, which is for the SmackDown Tag Titles. It's going to be the Usos taking on the Mysterios. And I'm telling you, Usos are hanging on the titles. Mysterios are breaking up. Son turns on the father. Familia. That's right. That's right, Gilchrist. Familia. This Familia is getting broken up tonight. I'm telling you right now. I'm calling it. And also, I mean, I think this every time I see them together. But, like, and I know that Ray is his dad and everything. But it is really hard to believe that Dominic is really Ray's son with that height difference. Like, Dominic Mysterio is like a solid foot taller. Almost. No, he's not adopted. Also, okay, so it is planned. Never mind. God, the Usos are so good. I don't know, man. We'll see. He's halfway there. He's halfway there. We'll have to see if he can make it all the way to the ring. Hey, he made it. He fully got into the ring without another DOI. Good for him. I will say, I do truly believe that a very good thing can come out of this. Because even though I haven't really been too impressed with Dominic so far, I truly believe that a Dominic Ray rivalry, like a solid father son rivalry, could do the kid well, and like really like give him the experience that he needs. Oh man, I can't believe he didn't hit the immediate 619. Ooh, nice baseball side slam. So one thing I kind of wonder is, well, I guess it's not bad, I guess. So like, I'm kind of curious if like Dominic will actually ever become an actual like decent high flyer. I mean, he's kind of tall and lanky, so it looks like it might be kind of hard for him to pull off. But I don't know, because Angelico does it, and he's like tall and lanky. But he might have to do like, I don't know, he might have to try doing like a different kind of like wrestling style. Ooh. You gotta get up, son. Ooh. You know, I gotta hand it to him. Dominic can really, from what I've seen so far, Dominic can take bumps pretty well. Which is a very important ability to have. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, we have to remember Dominic Mysterio literally has only wrestled in the WWE. So like he doesn't he like this is all he knows basically, which is probably like a good thing. So like they could ultimately mold him exactly the way like they want him to be. But it's not even like he was in like NXT or anything. Ooh. Uso's definitely on the advantage right now. Ooh. Pat McAfee needs to calm down. Jesus. Another nice suplex. Let's go. God, the Usos are such a good, like, what makes the Usos such an amazingly great tag team is they're probably one of the best face tag teams the WWE has ever had, and they're also one of the best heel tag teams the WWE has ever had. Like, they are so good. What was that? Yeah, it was kind of like a suplex neck breaker. But like I couldn't tell if it was supposed to be a neck breaker or if the suplex just messed up so bad that it just ended up looking like a neck breaker. I do also like this though. I like Dom takes most of the bumps and then Ray's like the hot tag, which makes sense. He's the more exciting wrestler. Oh, what a super kick! That was only one super kick though, so it was not a party. As of right now, it's like a small little super kick get together. Oh, okay. That was a side kick, not really a super kick. There you go. That was a super kick. Now we're at a super kick shindig. We have upgraded. Ooh, nice kick out. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say Dominic should not be doing any moves on the ring, like on the side of the ring like that, on the side of the apron. Absolutely should not. Ooh, knees. Knees are up. Jimmy got the knees up. Ooh, all right. Super kick. Um, super kick tea party. Now it's officially a super kick party. That was enough super kicks. That is officially enough super kicks to be a super kick party. Ooh. One, two, three. That's it. That's game. That's Usos with the victory. As was as was prophesized by the great Artie Nobukuma, the Usos retain. Now we're gonna have to see Is the Mysterio breakup going to be happening now, like I kind of figured it would, or are they going to play it out a little longer? I hear the Usos have been down since day one ish. No, okay. So I guess they're holding off the rivalry a little bit longer. It looks like. Oh, the mother of one of the greatest dogs in the world, known as Scruff Master. How have you been, Jen? It's been a while. How you doing? Whoa, more celebrities. Did she just call him the national champion? Listen, I get that she's a celebrity, but like, come on. Like, at least call the championship. It at least use its correct name, you know? Yep, United States champion, not national champion. Oh, here we go. Rick Boogs, the guitar player for Mr. Nakamura. You know, I feel like this guy is actually more over than Nakamura, and that makes me feel really, really sad. God dang it, Pat McAfee. I hate you so much. Oh, there goes his crown. McAfee, sit the fuck down. Wait, what? That's right. It's not even he's not even having a match. I was wondering why Nakamura was out here. He literally just like what? Oh, what is going on, man? Good lord. Man, why was Nakamura out there? So, I'm pretty sure every single time Sasha's ever come back after like a hiatus, she's always done like a face heel thing. I love how they find people in the audience that like they actually like make them seem like they like were surprised by this. That was a pretty nifty flip over the table. Oh, making her eat her own hair like that. My goodness. I wonder why they have. I mean, they've been doing this every once in a while for some reason. But like, I don't like the champion coming out first. I really don't. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's fine. So also for this, wait, what? Wait, what? So I'm assuming. I'm assuming what's gonna happen is that this is gonna be like a fake thing to get Sasha to like attack her from behind or something. But like, if that's the case, hasn't the match technically like officially ended? Like between Sasha and Bianca? Like, man, this is weird. I know the WWE doesn't really care about like how things actually work, and they just rewrite rules as they go along. But technically, the Sasha Banks match with Bianca then should be just not happening then. So like, if this is what I think it is, that like Carmella's out here basically to like distract Bianca or whatever, and then Sasha's coming out after. Technically, that match shouldn't be happening. So I don't know. Because even the announcer, I what are they? What? Okay. Well, this completely throws out my predictions for this match. So they're saying, fuck you, Bianca. Becky Lynch is back, and we're putting the title on her right away. So, God, this is actually, I mean, good job WWE, I guess, on making me speechless. But like, also, if they were selling those shirts before the match, or like before the show tonight, then that would have let everyone know that she was coming back tonight. Okay, so an off the cusp, like in the moment prediction, I guess Becky wins the title by pinning Carmella, and Carmella's in here literally just to eat the pin from Becky, so that Bianca doesn't have to take the pin. Uh, I mean, it's awesome to see her back. Like, I don't want to. I'm not gonna pretend like it's not good that she's back. Like, it's great that she's back, but it's just like the way this is happening is just really, really poorly done, and could have been done a lot better. Oh, never mind. So I guess it is just gonna be a one-on-one. So Bianca is just gonna take the pin. Okay. I thought they were gonna turn this into a triple threat. That way Carmella would just eat the pin from Sasha. Or Jesus Christ, from Becky. Sorry, Becky, Bianca, Banks, like, it's all just blurring in. Okay. I mean, whatever. Alright. So, one on one, then it's going to be Becky versus Bianca. And Becky will just take the title off Bianca. Alright, so obviously this isn't going to, like. I just. This had to have been a last minute thing, right? Like, I don't think this was the plan all along. Like, something must have happened to where Sasha couldn't make it tonight for some reason. And it was like a last minute thing. Or something. Right? Man, I'm very confused. I mean, I'm just so. Really? They're not even letting it be a match? Oh. Come on, man. Oh. I mean, I guess the WWE really just doesn't care about storyline or anything. I'm sure people won't have that big of a problem with this. But, like, I just. It's just. Man, I just don't. I don't know. Like, it's great to see her back. I'm happy she's back. Uh, I just feel like it could have been executed better, I think is my problem. I mean, she'll have another title run in the near future, I'm sure.
Save up to 40% off championship titles and tees. Only at WWEshop.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Olympic gold medalist in this year's women freestyle wrestling, Tamira Mensah Stock. And men gold medal winner, Gable Steveson. Here we go, a parade for our Olympic gold medalist. Tamira Mensah Stock and Gable Dan Steveson.
I wonder why the commentator there just seemed so, like, jittery. So basically, these two are like the two Olympic athletes that are going to be like in the WWE in the future.
Sensation. Tamira and Gable Dan Steveson, thank you for representing the United States and bringing back the gold medal.
Tamira seems like legitimately excited to be there, so that's always cool. Extreme Rules, September 26th. Hopefully, it should be a good show. We should be here for that as well, so that'll be great. Okay. So it looks like next we got Jinder Mahal taking on Drew McIntyre. For this one, we are definitely going Drew McIntyre for the win. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy Drew McIntyre a lot, but if I'm being honest here, I'm not expecting too much out of this match. I will be curious to see how much action is actually in this match. Cause like a part of me a part of me thinks it's gonna be like almost like a squash, where like McIntyre is just gonna like destroy Jinder. But the reason why the reason why I'm kind of hesitant on that and think this match is actually going to go a little longer is one, because we just saw a 2 second match, and two, because I think the Lashley Goldberg match is going to be crazy short too. So this match will probably take a little longer than I originally expected. I still 100% expect Drew McIntyre to win this though. I don't know. Ooh, nice chop by McIntyre. God, Drew McIntyre is so fucking strong, dude. Like Jinder is not a small guy, and Drew just like tossed him like he was nothing. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, riots in the street of Las Vegas. That's where we're looking here, I guess, Mr. Paladin. What? All right, that's a nice kick, I guess. Uh, I would say I technically haven't gotten anything wrong yet, only because the one of the matches technically didn't happen, so it doesn't count. Yeah, I did not predict that one of the more uh, heavily advertised matches wasn't going to happen. He'll be later, Mr. Paladin. He'll be later. Also, yes, Gilchrist, we have 2/3 of 3MB. The two side members, as it were. Ooh. That's basically how that works, yeah. There we go. Okay. The match definitely lasted a little longer than I expected. So, but this should be, the Claymore should be here, and this should end it. Yeah, there's the Claymore. Okay. That's it. Claymore and the victory for McIntyre. Match lasted a little longer than I expected, but it was pretty much a squash, kind of like what I thought. I like freaking McIntyre. Let me just pull out my sword and try swinging it at you. I'm just gonna pull out my sword and attempt to stab a man. That's fine. So next up, it looks like we got the triple threat match for the Raw Women's title. The whole Nikki ASH thing is really weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wanted to succeed since it was her idea. Like, I want to see it do well and succeed. But I don't know. So, for this match, I have gone with Nikki here. I think they're going to keep the title on her. This should definitely be a good match, though. Like, all three of these women can really, like, work in the ring. So, this should be really solid. So, I will say, though, like, I think Nikki's going to end up winning. But that being said, I also made this prediction on the assumption that something more was going to happen between Alexa, Lily, and Piper Niven, aka Dewdrop. So I kind of made the prediction thinking about that and thinking that was going to happen. Since that didn't happen, I don't feel as confident in my prediction, but I'm sticking with it. Man, Rhea Ripley's an absolute monster. Like, she's so awesome. Like, man, she is so good in the ring. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely could see them putting the title back on Charlotte, but she's got the purple and gold going on, I see. So I kind of think like one of the reasons I made this choice, like thinking that the title wasn't going on Charlotte, is actually I kind of feel like because she didn't show up um to the event that she was like advertised for, and obviously a part that was basically WWE's fault because like I think they probably knew that she wasn't going to show up. Um, but because she didn't show up to what she was televised for, and instead um, went to Triple Mania down in Mexico, a part of me wonders if they're gonna do like a slight punishment to her, and that slight punishment basically is just that like she doesn't end up winning the title tonight, and maybe like she was originally going to. I don't know. I don't know if they would do that, but also I really just don't know if WWE is ready to give up on the superhero gimmick thing that Nikki's doing. Like I said, I kind of don't want them to. Like I really want it to do well. Like I want it to succeed. Oh, whoops. Here, 1 second. I gotta let my cat out. There you go, buddy. There we go. All right. Well, that was just rude. That was a little extended. Ooh, Nikki out of the ring. Now it's Rhea and Charlotte. See, this is the interesting thing with a triple threat is like it does kind of make predictions a little harder. Ooh, nice kind of like backbreaker into it, like a turnbuckle strike by Charlotte. Oh, crossbody by Nikki. Ooh. Charlotte just like scoop slammed Nikki right onto Rhea. That was a nice little move there. Are we going for a Charlotte moonsault already? Feels a little early. Riptide? Nope. Nikki countered. That was a little weird. Big boot by Charlotte. So we kind of talked about this on our podcast, but I would really like to see, I would really like to see Nikki start to show some of the more like crazier aspects of Nikki, like what she had in NXT. I think that would be like just add a little depth, add a little more depth to the superhero character that she's trying to rock. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. That had to hurt. Rhea just like smacked her back onto the turnbuckle. Like onto like the metal part of the turnbuckle, it looked like. That was rough. That was rough looking. And also, that's not true, Mr. Paladin. There are plenty of superheroes out in the world there. Oh, what's this? Oh, that was kind of sick. So Charlotte had Nikki ready to do like a fall away slam, and Rhea came up behind Charlotte and just did a German suplex on Charlotte while Charlotte did a fall away slam on Nikki. That was really well done. And then Rhea with a top rope drop kick. 2 count. It's been a pretty solid match so far. Like, I'm not really all that surprised considering who's in the ring, but yeah, this has been really solid. Nikki's coming down. Yep, top rope, top rope crossbody. That was a little bit of NXT Nikki coming out after that. A little bit of psychoticness. Oh, double DDT. Charlotte just pulled off a double DDT. Oh, Nikki thrown out of the ring again. They've been doing a lot of throwing Nikki out of the ring and to do like some one-on-one Charlotte Rhea stuff. Going for a classic Charlotte moonsault to the outside. Oh, Jesus! Oh, wow. Did she catch Nikki on the skull? Oh, they didn't show it. It was too fast. Okay. So, Charlotte just did like a what would I call it? I guess it would be like a spinal tap to the outside on Nikki and Rhea. But like the way she landed, it almost looked like her foot came like smacking down onto Nikki's head. I don't think that's what actually happened. Like it looks like Nikki's fine, which is awesome. But it looked like that was what happened. It looked really scary. Nope, Rhea's got a submission move on Nikki right now. In the middle of the ring, too. Oh, now Rhea's trying to do it to Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte got the figure eight on Rhea. Does Rhea tap or does Nikki get her out of this? Nikki's got to get her out of this, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, Nikki came down from the top and like broke up the submission. Rhea just broke up the count on Nikki. Oh, Rhea going for the Riptide on Nikki. Nope, DDT. No, Rhea's out of the ring. I don't like this. Nikki's going to the top. She's getting up there real slow, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're going to make the superhero tap? Are they really going to make the superhero tap? Wow, really? Okay. Yeah, they have really given up on Nikki. That does it. That shows it right there. They have completely given up on Nikki. All right. Well, I was wrong. There. I mean, I kind of thought I might be wrong after the Alexa match didn't go the way I thought it would. So. But yeah, no, they have clearly given up on Nikki. Either that, or since it's WWE, another thing I can certainly see happening is in their mind being like, oh, you know what a great way to build up a superhero is and a lovable character? Have them lose literally every single match. I mean, we're going to have them win eventually, right? To, like, pay that off? No, no, no. No, they're just going to keep losing. That's never going to pay off. So they might also try to do that. That might also be their thinking. I mean, it gives you the same result, which is Nikki losing, but that might be their thought process. Is that we're just going to make this person lose every single match so the fans love her, but we're never going to have it pay off. But. So I'll call that my first official incorrect prediction. There might be one more coming. But I will be, bear with me 1 second, I'll be right back.
He has to go to prison. They think one of us did it.
Let's give the people what they want.
Well, here we are, SummerSlam, the biggest party of the summer. WWE is committed to leaving a lasting impression everywhere we go, and Las Vegas was no different. With a community caravan, we served 5 organizations, celebrated them as community heroes. We did several virtual meet and greets and events, and we competed with our great friends at Special Olympics in the bocce ball tournament. This week was a great show of support to all these organizations that do so much great work, putting smiles on faces just like we do in WWE.
We would love to give a massive shout out to Cardi B for Up, an official theme of SummerSlam and an absolute banger. Live now on Spotify and Apple Music. Okay.
Back from Friday Night SmackDown on Fox, Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, already tonight. 4 championships have changed hands, and still to come, the WWE Championship and the Universal Championship. Well, coming up next, this is very personal. It is a match that is 7 years in the making. Edge versus Seth Rollins. Fuel added to the fire last month when Seth cost Edge the Universal Championship. This is Edge's opportunity. It's his moment.
I should be standing here as the Universal Champion. Edge
All right, we are back, baby. So, looks like our next match we got here is going to be Edge and Rollins, which should be a really good match. Ah, my water bottle won't close. Ah, my water bottle. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Cat, you were literally just came in here. All right, you're not. Get out again, and you're not coming back. There. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about earlier. Like it's just black ink. Seth Rollins coming out with like some sort of like it's almost like a 1700s kind of like general's jacket kind of looking thing. That should be interesting. So for this I picked Edge to win. Mainly it was just because I feel like Edge hasn't done anything since he's like been back really, and it feels really bad. So he like desperately needs a win at this point. And Seth Rollins doesn't. Like he can come back from pretty much anything. So we'll see. I like the entrance music for Rollins here. Really? Okay, so Edge is actually coming out to the Brood music. Interesting. Okay. I mean, WWE's gotta reach for as much nostalgia as they can, so I guess it makes sense. Not only that, but this entrance is sick. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Oh, never mind. I switched to the regular Edge entrance. Okay. They were only doing the Brood thing for like the first half. That's fine. Whatever. I'm sure this will be fine, but I would like to just point out that the last 3 matches for tonight's SummerSlam involves Edge, John Cena, and Goldberg. Like, I will say, it feels like in terms of like younger quote unquote talent, and by younger I mainly just mean like talent that hasn't been around as long in the WWE specifically. It feels like they're mainly they're only as of right now, it feels like they're really only pushing or not even like trying to like build up to be usable, I guess would be the best way to put it. And it feels like it's really only happening with like Riddle and like Damian Priest right now. just for like shits and giggles, I really want to see the WWE really like lose their minds and just create like a faction, just create like a trio to start. That's just Edge, Cena, and Goldberg, and they call themselves like I don't know the WON or something like that. The World Order that is new. And instead of like black and white, it's white and black. Just so you know, that's not completely gimmick stealing. And just watch them proceed to like demolish every single other talent that's in on the roster. That's what I want to see. No. Seth driving Edge's head into the steel steps, so okay. Seth looks like he's working on Edge's neck, kind of like what I expected to have happen. Yep, neck breaker. Man, Seth just keeps working that neck. I mean, smart to play to that, obviously. Again, working the neck. Seth choking out Edge with his boot. Another neck breaker. So, we basically have like 2 matches left. Because Goldberg and Lashley's going to be like 3 minutes. Tops. Oh, springboard knee from Rollins. Caught Edge kind of in like the head to neck area. Man, Rollins really does do such great character work. Like, he really is just absolutely fantastic. Oh, Edge reversed the third neckbreaker. Like, Edge is doing pretty well for himself with the comeback and everything. But can you imagine this match with, like, Edge, like, prime Edge? Ooh, nice frog splash by Rollins. So, one thing I would like to say is I feel like the word dream match is like just overused so much. Not just by like WWE or whatever, but just in general in like the wrestling world. Because like you see this all the time. Because like the same thing's happening in AEW where they say like the CM Punk Darby Allin match is like a dream match, and like on paper, I think that's true, but I think that's these like quote unquote this is a dream match is always with the idea in mind that it's like both wrestlers in their prime, and that just almost never happens with a dream match, which is why it's a dream match, you know. Like whenever it's a quote unquote dream match that's actually happening, usually one of the wrestlers is like way past their prime. Like we don't know what Punk's gonna be like yet, obviously, but like in general, usually dream matches only are able to occur because one wrestler isn't like basically the same as they used to be. And as I say that, Edge just does a spinning neck breaker from the top rope on Rollins. So, you know, fuck me, I guess. But you guys understand what I'm saying. Like, I think you guys know what I mean. And like I said, Edge has been doing great with his like return and everything with like his in-ring work. Oh, they're both up. Ooh, Edge hangs Rollins on the ropes. Clothesline. Boot to the face. Oh, Edge hits the execution. Okay. Still only going to be a 2, but good job, good job, good job. Ooh, Edge dodges the super kick. It's going to be a 2 count. Edge crawling to the top. Oh, looks like Rollins going to go for that superplex into the Falcon Arrow. Yep, there it is. 1, 2, and then a kick out by Edge. Every time I see Rollins do that move, it's so impressive. Like, I don't care how many times he does it, that move never gets not impressive. I will say, though, it'll be interesting to see when he becomes too old to be able to do that move anymore, you know what I mean? Like, eventually he's going to get to the age where he can't pull it off. That's a kick out. Edge tried using his wife's finisher, the Glam Slam. Did not pick up the 3 with it, which is, I guess, to be expected. Like, if he does pick up the win, it's going to be probably with like 5 spears, but. Ooh. Oh man, Rollins just did a swinging neck breaker on Edge, like between the ropes. Ooh. Spear through the ropes. Is Edge going for a spear through the ropes? He did. Oh wow, he hit it perfectly too. Good lord. Like he cleared those. It was between the top and middle rope and he cleaned them. His feet didn't catch at all. Yeah, he did good. Cause like we see like Big E do that a lot. And like Big E for some reason always just always catches his feet. It's gonna be a 2. Edge is looking good in this match though. I gotta give it to him. He's looking good. So this will be interesting to see. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I know what they were going for. So basically, Edge went for a spear. Rollins tried to counter it with like a pedigree, but yeah, it was like a semi-pedigree. It definitely could have looked better. Rollins going to be going for a spinal tap here, I think. Ooh, there's the spear. Is that it? Is that going to be the 3? I think that's it. 1, 2. No? Okay. Okay. That's a kick out by Rollins. I feel like that could have been a great way to end the match, though. I mean, it looked really, really good. I don't know. I feel like that would have been a great way to end the match. Yeah, you can hit your move more than once. Oh, that's not happening. He's not hitting that. Oh, never mind. Looked like Edge was going to go for a kill switch, but you know that move's not being hit. I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised they even mentioned it on TV on this. Ooh. Seth just did an elbow and a super kick to the back of the neck of Edge. Are they really going to have Rollins win this? Nope. Okay. Edge caught the curb stomp. Sharpshooter? Oh, never mind. He's not gonna win off this. You were closer to the other ropes. What? Why are you going that way? What? Okay. Edge with a crossface now on Rollins. What is this? It's a sleeper with like a... So, alright, Rollins taps, Edge wins. So, as it was prophesized by the great Artie Nobukuma, that was an interesting submission. I don't know if I've seen that version of a sleeper hold before. It was like a sleeper with like the part of the crossface where like the arm, where like the opponent's arm is like between your legs, but instead of like but it was like a sleeper hold instead of like the crossface hold part. Interesting. Oh, Edge finally picked up a win. Good for him, man. He needed it. He desperately needed that. Overall, that was a really solid match. I mean, like, Edge definitely keeps showing that he is really solid in the ring, dude. Yeah, that was like a sleeper crossface. That was pretty sick. I really liked that submission finisher. Yeah, that was well done. It was a good match. So now, last thing we got is the 2 title matches. All right. So I believe next match should be Goldberg and Lashley, because Reigns Cena, is closing out the night. That number seems a little inflated. All right, before the next match starts, I'll be right back. I just gotta put my water back in the fridge.
That's right. They've been coming out, they've been staying out, and they've been rocking this house. So, speaking of, like I said, the heat here in Vegas, not just here in the stadium, but outside, there's always somebody ready to take care of that. You look a little parched. Could be. Could be. You know anyone that could maybe take care of that? Because I saw something that went down earlier today. I know a couple, yeah.
Excuse me, gentlemen, I have to ask. What is that?
That just happens to be a multi-million-dollar water transportation device. And inside that truck is a surprise to the entire WWE universe. Because we are gonna soak in tonight's festivities with the biggest and wettest celebration in history. Woo! It's gonna be awesome!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome America's most wanted John Morrison and The Miz.
Welcome to the biggest party of the summer! Unfortunately, it is also the driest.
Alrighty, I'm back. So, okay, it looks like I wasn't gonna miss a match. So Miz and Morrison have to talk. Interesting, because obviously I feel like this is the kind of thing where they're gonna get beat up by somebody, but I wonder who. Well, that sounds horrible. Oh, New Day. Okay. Somebody. What? Did Morrison just call him a turd cutter? Really? I mean, it's SummerSlam. They got to get some celebrity stuff, and not and like legend stuff. Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay. Honestly, I thought they were. I thought he was gonna be call. I thought Scott Hall was actually gonna be coming out. Honestly, with how hot it is there, though, I bet that feels real good. No joke. That was some quality entertainment. Man, I am so pumped for this 2 out of 3 falls match between O'Reilly and Cole tomorrow night. Man, I am so pumped for it. Oh, here we go. All right, Goldberg Lashley. Oh boy. I mean, technically the WWE brought your son into this. So I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard I saw on like the internet somewhere that like Goldberg's son said at some point that like Goldberg like is like forces him basically to like watch wrestling or something like that. I don't know if that's actually true, but like it might have just been someone made up, but I just thought it was really interesting that they're like trying to force him into this like wrestling career. Also, by the way, prediction for this match was Goldberg's the winner and is the new champion. And quite honestly, it's a Goldberg match, so it's going to be over in like 3 minutes or less. Because that's what Goldberg does. Like, Goldberg doesn't have like matches. So he's either going to win or lose in like 3 minutes or less. I'm assuming it's going to be a win. Oh boy. Man, this long ramp, like this long like entrance ramp is actually kind of crappy. And it makes the entrances just last way longer. Can you imagine if Finn Balor did have an entrance for this event? Like if he was the one challenging Reigns instead of Cena? Like it'd be an hour just for his entrance. That's not a good camera angle for that. That just looks really weird. So for his entrance, Lashley like did his normal thing, and there was like smoke coming out of the corner, but like the smoke only came out of like one ring post, and it was at like a corner angle kinda, so like it didn't look good at all. I just hope that when Goldberg inevitably tries to do the uh, like, is it gonna be like 5 spears, 6 spears, 10 spears? Or is it just like 2 spears and a pin? Goldberg almost spit on that guy and does not give a shit. Ascension's gonna take forever. The Ascension's been going on for like a solid minute already, and he hasn't even like come out yet. Like normally it's not a huge deal because it's like a regular like entrance ramp or whatever. But for this, man, it is taking forever. Yep. Yes, we are. Alright, here we go. How fast is this match? I'm telling you, it's easily it's got to be under 3 minutes. It's got to be. Oh, you hear the boos in the crowd. You hear some of the boos. Lashley's the heel, yet getting more cheers. People do not want to see Goldberg win another title. I mean, they don't want to see him at all, but like... One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. Oh! Okay, they're not doing like an instant kill like they usually do. Are we actually going to see a real match? Oh, never mind. This is where it's gonna end. Yeah. There's no way he goes for the jackhammer. I don't think. Like, I don't think he can hit it. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Okay. Lashley's fighting back. Maybe it's going to be a match. No, 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 no. I'm so nervous. Ooh. Okay, this is going to turn into a... Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, I was right. So this is going to turn into a spear. Goldberg just threw Lashley from the top because Lashley, for some reason, decided to go to the top for the first time in forever. Oh, never mind. Okay. Interesting. All right, spear to Lashley to the outside. Yeah, obviously that's not going to win him a title, though. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was okay. Okay. That was they're going to re-show it? Oh, never mind. I guess it kind of hit. Goldberg just had a really really delayed reaction to it. All right. At first, it looked like MVP didn't even like hit Lashley or hit Goldberg, but Goldberg just had a delayed as fuck reaction to it. Okay. Lashley going for a spear? I gotta hand it to him, man. They're making the match last a lot longer than I thought they were going to. I don't know. I mean, I still assume Goldberg is supposed to win this, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong here. I still think Goldberg's gonna win this, but I'm really surprised. Like they're keeping Lashley looking really, really strong here, it makes me very happy. Like I'm glad to see that they're not just having Goldberg whoop him in like 10 seconds like that you would normally do, you know. But they're not fiending him, as it were. Too tough for his own good. Really? That's how they're doing this? What? I mean, I what is I mean, I don't really I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand what they're doing here. I really don't. Ooh. Okay. So I mean Lashley's just beating the shit out of Goldberg's knee now with a chair. Is this like okay. So I guess this is how Goldberg's just like gonna be leaving the company now for a while, and this is how they're doing it. That makes no sense. Why would they do this for? So obviously this is going to turn into another title match where Goldberg's going to take the title from Lashley. But like why I don't know. SummerSlam's supposed to be like the second biggest pay-per-view behind WrestleMania. Unless like why wouldn't you just blow it off here? Gage doesn't even look hurt. He just looks bored. Like, oh, I do not want to be here. Oh well. Another one wrong. I knew that the end of the card was going to be where where I was possibly losing some. This does surprise me though. I really just kind of figured they were just going to put the title on Goldberg. All right. So last match of the night, Cena and Reigns. So the final match of the night, which is Reigns and Cena. So I actually picked Cena to win. Reason being is because I kind of figured that with Flair leaving WWE and everything, that Vince wants Cena to become 17-time champion so that Flair doesn't have it anymore. And then Cena will just drop it back to Reigns. What was that? Oh my god, what was that camera? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I mean, to be fair, Reigns did take the loss to Lesnar 50 million fucking times. Yeah. This really was some really good mic work between the two of them, between Reigns and Cena. Yeah, I also don't know with 3 legends if WWE will have 2 of them lose. You know what I mean? Like Edge won his match, Goldberg lost his. I feel like they have to have Cena win this. You know, because it's the WWE. See, that statement at the end where Roman was like, either I'm leaving with the title or I'm leaving the company. First of all, it does really make me feel like, oh, I may have made my prediction too soon. But at the same time, like, Reigns is a heel, and there's no, like, official part of the contract that says that he has to leave the company if he loses the match. So, like, Reigns can easily lose the match and then just come back the next SmackDown and just be like, yeah, I wasn't actually going to follow through with that. You guys are idiots for expecting me to actually do that. So, I think that might be. I still think Cena's going to end up probably winning. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. Like my choice definitely isn't the popular one, but I think 99.9% of people probably expect Reigns to just win and hold on to the title. And that seems logical, but I don't know, man. Man, ugh. Man, Roman Reigns really does feel untouchable right now, though. Honestly. It's not family business. Cena's not a part of the family. What? You can't just say, you can't just use taking care of family business for every rivalry now. That makes no sense. Yeah. God, this entrance is taking for fucking ever. Holy shit. Yeah, he's already beaten Cena, though. I think. Or am I wrong? Did Cena win when they had their, like, big singles match? I could have sworn Reigns won that already. Boy. Ah, what happened? Oh, never mind. Oh, I don't know. They're just putting so much emphasis on this being the 17th title. Although, I don't know. Maybe they want this to happen. Maybe they want him to get it at WrestleMania, though. But I don't know, man. The WWE, they do knee-jerk reactions to stuff, you know? And I really feel like Flair leaving the way he did could really make them want to just be like, oh, Cena 17 time, get it out, you know? Yeah, they probably already have them planned. That's like Pat McAfee just basically being like, yeah, I literally saw them filming stuff like in the back earlier tonight and over the past like few weeks. So they're doing like documentaries on the match. No, that was a one count. That was a one count, Cena. Calm your pants. Calm your jorts, bro. Calm your jorts. That was a one count. Ugh. Another thing is that WWE loves surprise roll-ups. So this would be the way that they would do it, you know? Ooh. Yeah, so I mean, I'm assuming this match is mainly going to be like. So the way I see what's probably going to go down is Reigns is probably going to beat the shit out of Cena for most of the match, and then Cena will probably get like a few strikes in at the end, in theory, leading to Cena like roll up or something and would end the victory. That's what it feels like at least, but I could be wrong. Like I said, I know I'm in the minority on this. I know most people think Reigns is going to win this. And I definitely understand that. That whip into the corner actually like it looked like it moved the post a little bit, like made the post shake a bit. No, sounds like Pat's losing his voice. Either that or he was trying to do a Vince McMahon impression there. God, give that man some water. I mean, this is basically what we expected, though, right? Like, I think everyone kind of assumed that that at least the main part of the match, at least in the beginning, is going to be Reigns just beating the shit out of Cena. Ugh. What? The ref. I'll count you out. I'll do it. I'll make you lose the match, but hang on to your title, you heel. Good lord. God, man, Reigns is flexing with the title a lot during the match. I can definitely see like Cena catching Reigns in like an FU, quickly pick him up to do a double FU, like do two FUs in a row, or I guess attitude adjustment. Do two attitude adjustments in a row and then get the pin that way. It's not gonna happen right away. It's only what 11:50, so they've still got like 10 minutes. Oh boy. Yeah, they're really picking this up. I the more this is happening, the more I am fairly confident that man, I don't know. This just screams to me. Absolutely screams to me Cena victory. I don't know. Yeah, okay, Cena's coming back. He's Cena-ing up. Okay. All right, Cena back and Reigns into the corner, breaking that sleeper hold headlock he had going on. Oh, Cena with a clothesline. Cena pulling off his first real little bit of offense for the match. He's not going to hit the... Yeah, no. He's not going to hit the 5-knuckle shuffle. Reigns will, like, kick up and, like, I don't know, like, punch him or something. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, is... Huh. Okay, yeah. What are you doing? Why? Oh, okay. No. He doesn't hit it like that. Oh, he did hit it like that. But Reigns kicks out, probably, I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. They've been building this up so much as like a surprise pin that if Cena does pin Reigns, it's got to be like a flash, like, real quick thing. He's also not going to make Reigns submit. That's the first time I think they've mentioned that during this match. Like the whole Reigns saying, like, I'll leave, mer. The more this becomes an even match, the more I think Reigns is going to end up winning. I like how Reigns is like listening to the crowd and like the quote unquote Cena chants and being like, man, you guys are gonna make me kill this guy. Like that's the attitude he should have. Yeah, but he's outside the ring. It's gonna be a kick out. Yeah. Cena pulled off an attitude adjustment on the table to Reigns, but again, if Cena wins this match, it's gonna be some sort of like quick thing, like a quick attitude adjustment into a pin. It's not gonna be some. I don't think it's gonna be something that's like delayed. Also, Cena going to the top feels like a mistake. I feel like he doesn't hit this move often. Yeah, that's what I thought. Reigns just countered it into a power bomb. It's still a 2 count. Like Cena's obviously kicked out of that, but oh, Reigns locking up for that Superman punch. We'll have to see. Yep. Okay. Roll up. I don't think this is. Yeah. Okay. So that's surprise roll up. Here's the F. No. Reigns gets out of this attitude adjustment. There's a Superman punch. Okay. That's a okay. So Reigns just Superman punch Cena, but it's a 2 count. Oh, all right. Cena dodges the spear. Reigns goes into the ring post. Looks like Cena going for like an attitude adjustment, possibly off like the top, like an avalanche attitude adjustment. I don't know, man. I feel like he's not gonna hit it though. Maybe this is what they were looking for. Yeah, okay, he hits it. Is that the pin? 1, 2. Yeah, okay, kick out. Okay. So Reigns kicks out of the avalanche attitude adjustment at 2. I mean, as far as a WWE style match goes, this has been really good. Nah, this is taking too long though. Oh, you fool. Yeah, that's where you lose. Yep. And you knew he wasn't going to hit that spear. Alright, so you got Cena and Reigns just beating the crap out of each other now. Fists flying. Another Superman punch into the another Superman punch. Okay. I mean, that certainly seems like the setup for the finish, for Reigns to finally end this. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. I was wrong. I guess the WWE is not as petty as I thought they would be. So Reigns wins the match. That's bittersweet. I'm happy they kept the title on Reigns, because I think putting it on Cena would have been a huge mistake. But I really, really thought they were petty enough to do it. It was a solid match, though. It was pretty good. Like, especially for these two. Like, for a WWE style match. Like, I think that was fine. Brock Lesnar's here. Whoa. Yep. Lesnar's here. So, I apologize, because I could have easily been, like, fake about it. And be like, oh my god, it's Brock Lesnar, I'm so happy and excited. Realistically, I don't want Lesnar in wrestling. Like, I wish he would just go away. I'm sick of him, like, winning titles and then showing up once every 6 months. Oh, boy. Yeah. I'm curious as to what they're gonna do though, because Lesnar. Let's be honest, man. Like Lesnar can't talk for shit. Let's be real. He can't. He just can't. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's another part timer. Another part timer to take main event time. It's WWE at this point. It's to be expected. But oh well. Is that the end of the night? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that was it. That was SummerSlam. I hope everyone enjoyed it. It was certainly interesting. Yeah, I can't say I'm too excited about Lesnar being back, but whatever. I mean, it was pretty much to be expected. Definitely join me again tomorrow night, where we're gonna watch some NXT Takeover, which I can almost guarantee is gonna be better. But yeah, it was a good show overall. Obviously, there was a few things I wasn't too excited about. Becky Lynch coming back and winning the title off Bianca in like 2 seconds was kind of cringe. Lesnar coming back was kind of meh. I mean, it's whatever. He's going to come back and he'll take the title and wrestle once every 6 months, as per usual. But, oh well. But yeah, so, yeah, until then, hope everyone has a great rest of their night. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Or, I guess, technically today, since it's midnight. So, yeah, until then, deuces!